We are live. I gotta go and turn low power mode on my phone, so it's gonna freeze or black out for a second. Okay, I had to put low power mode on because we are having major technical difficulties. But guess what? We are on the water. I'll be talking to people in chat, and I'll be talking to the people that watch this video after the fact. We got our net out. Probably jinxed ourselves, but a double-edged sword getting that net out. Like to have the net out, have it ready, but at the same time, you know how that goes. You get that net out and you don't catch no fish. Uh, let me turn some of these lights out so y'all can see the rods a little better. Okay, we got 3 rods. We're dragging baits. We're moving along at 0.3, 0.4. We'll see how that goes, and if we got to bump our speed up or slow it down, we'll do it. But we got the 2 out the back that you can see, and I got 1 out the side. The 1 out the side is dragging a piece of skipjack, and the back 2 are on suspended rigs. They're on lighted balloons, aka bobbers. We got a green one and we got a red one. The red one you can see, the green one, it's acting funny. It's off to the side. It might be tangled up with the dragging rig that's off the side. Or there could be a fish on it. Sure. Sure ain't acting like the identical red one. The green one is off the screen. But to keep things straight, the rod you guys can't see, I'm going to call that number 3. It's off the starboard side and it's dragging. So the ones you can see, we'll just call that 1 and 2, and then 3 is the one you can't see. 922 Crappie Barbecue, first one in the house. How you doing? Hey, that's a new person, Brandon Z. Hey, Brandon, welcome, welcome. I been at it for 2 minutes and 33 seconds, but I'm gonna reel in on this green one because it's acting off. It's either tangled up with my dragging rig or it is tangled. Because look, oh heck, I have my phone plugged in because I'm having technical difficulty. But see, we got one off the side dragging. It's either tangled in that one or there's a fish on it. Because the green one and the red one is identical, but they're identical, but the green one's like doing its own thing. So we're gonna see if there's a fish or if it's tangled. If it's a fish, it's a little one because that balloon hasn't moved. Fish here often? Yeah. It's one of my main places. I'm at a lake right now in Ohio, Brandon. I usually go to the Ohio River, or there's a couple lakes near me. Seth, that's a new person. Welcome in. Kirsten, that's another. 3 new people. Cool. First couple minutes of going. Kirsten says, "Is it true when you take your boat out more, it's less valuable?" Yes. I mean, that's just like a car. You know, the more you use it, the less it's worth. Just especially new boats. Newer boats have odometers and hour gauges. It tells you exactly how many hours it's been driven. Now, if it's an older boat and there's no way to keep track, then no, it's not gonna really make it less valuable as long as you take care of it. But like I said, we might have a fish on this green one. Oh yeah, there's one on. I don't know how long I'm gonna be able to live stream tonight because I usually use the old school USBs to charge my phone, and I brought the USB Type C thinking it would charge better. Well, for some reason, it won't charge. When I plug it in, yeah, we got a fish. When I plug it into the microphone receiver to plug it into my phone, oh, dang, that's gonna pop my balloon. What is? Oh, it's a white bass. Heck yeah! We got bait, y'all. We got bait. I'll show y'all in 1 second. Heck yeah, that's why it was acting funny. It ain't no catfish. It's a white bass. I reeled my balloon down. It's touching the white bass's nose. I don't want it to pop my balloon. There we go. Let's get this puppy in the boat. Heck yeah. And see, I wanted to catch bait, but I didn't have no time. White bass. It's a good one, y'all. That's a big one, too. Look at my hand. And it could be a hybrid. I don't know. It's hard unless you study them. Looks like one. Stripers has one tail that extends to the end, and that kind of got one line that extends to the end. So, anyways, good catch. I'm trying to get these lights off. Shoot. I'd like to set up with anchored for a flathead with this thing, but we're just gonna keep doing what we're doing. Welcome in, welcome in. Couple people more, a few more people came in, and an alarming number of bees. This setup is sick. How do you get that glow in the dark? A black light and UV tape, like ultraviolet tape. And the black lights are actually on low. They ain't even on high. All right, we're gonna rebait up, see if we can't do it again. That ain't the target species. We're catfishing, but hey, that works. Yep, yep. I didn't even see your text or your message, Brandon. But yeah, we're targeting catfish. You fishing 922? You on the water? Brandon says, "What's your PB cat?" Channel cat is 13 pounds. Blue cat is 22 pounds, and flathead is 40 pounds. The flathead was 40 inches, 40 pounds. That's like super easy to remember. Oh dang! Look at me. Dang. All right, let's quit drawing and get these lines back out here. I got plenty of stories to tell tonight, y'all. Mucho stories. Like getting here was a feat. I didn't even think it was gonna happen. I can't remember the red balloon and the green balloon. I got one down deep and I got another down shallow. I cannot remember which is which. Oh yeah, hey, we're all messed up. We're about to hit the dang rocks. Aim this draw motor a little bit. All right, 1, 2. We only lost one piece of bait catching that white bass. That ain't bad. If y'all can't hear me well, it's because there's these people, couple groups of people, like right on the deck, and I ain't trying to be loud, blowing up their spot. But once we get away, we will. Oh, that ain't good. That ain't good. All right, we're untangled. All right, I'm just dropping this triple hook rig down. Dang it. Y'all, tonight's the night of technical difficulties for real. can't believe I'm even here. Like, I had such a bad day at work. I was so mad and upset. I was convinced. I'm like, I can't go fishing. There's no way I'm gonna be able to have a good time and enjoy myself. I'm just too upset. Like, it was that bad. But it got better. Shoot, I can't talk and do this, so give me a second. I'm trying to get these untangled. We got to tangle. All right, we're untangled. If any mods are in chat, hold chat down for me until I get back to it. All right, we got to put this one off the side temporary, just until I get this green one out. Yeah, I usually drag one balloon, but I've been having more luck on the balloons than dragging bottom. So I got two balloons, and it can get a little complicated trying to get them out. When you got one out, trying to get the other one out and not getting entangled. So what I do is I put it off to the side of the boat and get it out of the way, and then let the one out like a country mile, and then I keep one closer. Basically, I stagger them. Yeah, we stagger them. All right, that one's good. That one's good. I gotta put my jingle bells back on the one to put the fish on. All right. If y'all hear the jingle bell or the clicker or me screaming, that means there's a fish. All right, I'm done fooling. I've done enough fiddling. Oh. All right, let's see what's going on in chat. Creek Bank, you near the house 922? Creek Bank? That sounds like a spot close to the house. Mike is a messing up. Well, it shouldn't be. I wouldn't be surprised because they're cheap, and I'm having problems. You plug the charging cable into the mic receiver that plugs into the phone, and it's like it used to click and snap in. I mean, I've only used them for like a couple months, but they used to click and snap in, and now they just like kind of just push in, and it like loosey goosey wants to fall out. I tried to hold it, wiggle it. I can't even get it to like make contact to charge, even holding it. So I put the battery on the phone on low power mode, and when it dies, I'll end this live and start up again on a second device. I guess. I don't know. Or just unplug the mic. I mean, there is no wind at all. So I could always unplug the mic and just rock plain Jane. Dang, I ain't looked up once tonight. Been in a hurry trying to get on the water. There's so many stars. I mean, there's always so many stars, but you can see them so good. Hey, Possum. Possum Outdoors. Welcome up. What a pleasure. I think it's the first time I've ever seen you in here. Good to have you. We got on the water, we got lines out, and right now it's hurry up and wait. Y'all familiar with that? Hurry up and wait. 922 says yes, local, trying to pattern the channels. Old boy fishing. Hey, that's a new person. Welcome in, solo boy. Welcome, welcome. We got 13 people. Come on, double tap that screen. Pow, pow, pow. Double tap, double tap. We only got 3 thumbs. Come on. You don't like what you see, you can always take your thumbs up back. They're fully refundable. What's everybody doing tonight? Who's all fishing? 922's on the water. You on the water, Possum? Let's see. 922 Crappie Barbecues fishing. Who else is on the water tonight? Dude, I got them rods in pretty good view. Being the fact my tripod's only got 2 legs. It's no longer a tripod. So hard to get it to be stable. I need to get another one. I need to do a lot of things. But right now, the only thing I need to do is catch another fish. Solo boy just went fishing. What state you fishing? Freshwater, saltwater? Rizzler in the house. That's a new person. Welcome in. Peggy Allen. That's another new person. Shoot, we got a handful of new people in tonight. And FYI, I'm usually on the jet ski fishing, but I can't do that at night. And even if it was, it's getting the water. It's getting. I've been wearing a wet long suit, but even then, it's my feet are cold when I'm on the jet ski. I was out last week fishing off the jet ski. Had the long wetsuit on. I was warm, but my feet were wet and they were freezing. So we're on the boat tonight. We're gonna stay nice and toasty. Now tomorrow night, that's gonna be a different story. They're saying it's supposed to dip into the 30s. I still got plants outside and stuff I gotta bring in. Bunch, really. I used to have these cactuses. I kind of feel bad. This old lady gave them to me. She says she had them for 30 years. Huge. These suckers, one of them weighed like 200 pounds. I ain't even kidding. Counting the dirt and the pot that it was in. But I had to dolly this. Well, actually, I had like 10 of them. I had to dolly them all because they were too heavy. But I brought them in for like 5 or 6 years, and then I kind of got, one winter, I left a couple outside to see how they do, and they didn't fare too well. It slowly started to die. But and then the next year I did the same thing, and then frost caught me off guard, and next thing you know, they're all died. I still feel bad about that. That lady says she grew them and had them for 30 years. But I don't have any 100-pound cactuses to carry in, so that's all. That's a plus. All right, last week we was here. We caught 2 fish. I'm pretty confident we can beat that because that's pretty weak. I was not happy at all. I mean, I was happy I got the fish, but I was not content as far as the desire to catch fish. Yeah, definitely wasn't. We're gonna try it again, but we're still dealing with high pressure. High. We've had the highest pressure's. It's not high as it was like last week, but it's still extremely. You know, we ain't seen low pressure in Ohio in weeks. Up north, probably like a couple hundred miles, there's some low pressure, but it ain't close enough to affect us. The pressure's high and it's slowly rising. That's like my opinion is the worst. I don't act like I got the pressure game all figured out, but I try to make at least heads or tails of it. And I do know if I have to pick low pressure or high pressure, I want some low pressure or falling pressure, you know. But this high pressure stuff is for the birds. Birds the word. Solo boy subscribe. Cool. Well, anyone that subscribes, hit that notification bell because I do not have a set schedule. There's no rhyme or reason when I can go live. So if you want to catch me on the jet ski or on the boat or on the bank or at the pier, definitely hit the notification bell too. It's about time to put that hoodie on. I'm out here in a t-shirt. It's like 50 degrees, but all this running around and getting a boat off the trailer and doing it all by myself, I was sweating. But now that I'm chilled out a bit, yeah. Where's that hoodie? Shoot, we got that one bite quick. Like that first white bass was on there. I didn't even hit the live button yet. I'm pretty sure it was on there. Because that green balloon on the left of the screen, you can barely see, it was way out to the left, acting funny. I thought it was tangled up with rod number 3. Now I don't know if I want to fish the main lake or hit a cove up. Last time we dragged through the main lake and pulled into a cove, and no matter what I did, it wasn't too hot of a bite. We had a handful of runners though. We had a few hookups, stealing line like nobody's business. I was about to cook my drag, and two of them before I even could get to the reel, they were off. And then one, I got the reel down for 1 second, and boom, it was off. I was like, "What? What is going on?" I always question myself as far as the clicker. Keep the drag off and just have clickers on, or have the drag locked down with it just a little loose. You know, I do it both ways. I'll do it one way and then lose some fish, and then switch back to the other way and then lose some fish, and vice versa. You know what I mean, Gene? Peggy Allen, same. Cool, cool. Yeah, I appreciate it for sure. And hey, well, I'll wait till there's more people in here. But yeah, double tap that screen, hit that thumbs up. If you don't like what you can see, you could always take it back. And them two balloons are bobbers basically. There's bait suspended under them. So if you see one of them balloons zipping left or right or doing something funny, because you'll see the balloon move before you hear the bell or the drag or the clicker. I'm trying to catch catfish, Peggy. Channel cats, blue cats, or flatheads is what's in these waters. Maybe some bullheads, but I've never seen one. We're going too fast. This happened last time. Every time I look at my screen, I'm going like almost a mile an hour. I just looked down, we're going point 0.8. I was trying to drag point 2, point 3. Dude, it says there's only 5 people sitting in the car in the heat. Shoot, you could fish all night if you got some heat. 922. Did you catch it? You say you're waiting on a bite? Yeah, I remember now. Dang, it says there's only 2 people in here. What is going on? There's got to be more than 2 people. Now it says 7. Jump from 2 to 7. Lickety split. Anyone that come in recent, we got 3 rods, 2 on the screen, and then a third one off to the side that you can't see. It's too hard to give 3 rods. At least with my setup, it's too hard to get 3 rods in the vertical view. Now, if we was widescreen, we'd be good. See the whole spread. Whistle me. Whistle. Tombstone. Oh, oh, oh! Fish on, fish on, fish on. On the rod number 3. Shoot, is it off? No way it got off. See, this is what happened last time. I didn't even get a chance to grab the rod, and the fish gets off. I hope this ain't a repeat of last week. Let me tell you, I would be broke, heart broke. About ripped the rod holder off the boat. Y'all hear that bell? Yeah, Peggy, we caught one white bass, which we're not fishing for. We were trying to get catfish and a white bass. There's a lot of crappie and white bass. You catch them all the time, not even trying. Cats are good to eat, Peggy says. Yeah, yeah, they're real good. I used to deep fry them. I mean, I still do, but I mean, I usually put them back. But if I need some meat for the freezer, but I used to deep fry them. But I've been shallow frying them in a pan with some avocado oil. Pretty good. Oh shoot! It broke my line. That's why it got off. I pulled it up. There's no hooks on it. Just a sinker and a swivel. That was probably a good one too, cause I just tied that, so I know there was no nicks or nothing. Dang, broke the dang line. Yeah, Peggy, you just get a skillet, a pan, and put like an inch of, not even an inch of it. I mean, it depends on the size of the fillets, but you don't even fully submerge them. They're just like half, like the tops would be exposed to air. Basically, the oil goes like halfway up the fillet, the avocado oil. Cook it for like 5 minutes, 4 or 5 minutes, and then flip it. Cook it on the other side for like 2 minutes, and done. And then I've been like river certified when he's on the bank or when he's camping and working with minimal supplies. He does Frank's Red Hot instead of dipping them in eggs then breading them. He dips them. He instead of an egg wash, he does a Frank's Red Hot wash. I've been doing that. It's real good. Like super good. But yeah, I seen that River Certified Spencer. He does that. Puts it in a Ziploc bag with some Frank's Red Hot, and then takes it from there into the breading or the seasoning or whatever you call it. Man, I'm bummed that fish got off. I didn't even get to see it, didn't get to feel it, I have no clue what it was. All I know is it broke my line. That sucks. I just put them hooks on there too. Well, shot down in flames. He made it. Cool, cool, cool. Late start. Yeah, I just got started. I've been at it for 30 minutes. 30 minutes and 24 seconds. Definitely a late start. Today was like awful. I was thinking I'd be better off working at Kroger's or Dollar General for a living. Like, that's how bad it was. I was fed up. Like, I almost didn't even come fishing tonight because I was convinced that I was so upset that there was not going to be any way I could get in a good mood and out of the funk I was in. But a combination of a couple things uh, made stuff better. And we're here and we're catching fish. We caught one white bass, shot down in flames. I figured that's the next thing you probably ask. Yeah, we're catfishing and we hooked up on one white bass. Big one too. Them balloons are gonna get out of the camera view for a second because I'm making a sharp turn. I just changed my mind. I was heading one direction and I'm doing almost a 180 now. Well, not a 180 because that means we going back to the where we just came from. Kind of like a 100-degree turn. There's a little island, and I was shooting to the right of it, and I decided I'm gonna cut to the left because to the left it's deep, and there's an old creek bed channel. To the right, it gets super shallow. I'd have to adjust the depths of the balloons because it's about 20 feet here, and I got the balloon set midway in the water column at about 10 feet. If I go through that shallow area, they will drag bottom and get snagged. I will have to reel them in and adjust the depths. Anyways, it's easier just to go left, and I don't have to fool with that because it stays deep. My phone's already down to 50%, and I only been at it for 30 minutes. That's a shame. I can't believe I don't have a regular old. Like, if I had a regular, I got the Type C charger that's supposed to be with it. I brought that so it would charge quicker and faster. Well, for some reason, it won't charge with this microphone receiver. Like, I don't have any of the old school, like USB 2.0, the big traditional. That's what I always use. Well, this time I brought just the Type C's, and I got two cables, and neither one will charge my phone. And I didn't even think about it. I said, I got this iPad. I said, when it dies, I will use the iPad. Well, I don't have a holder for the iPad. I got a phone holder, not a freaking tablet holder. I don't know. This might be a short trip or a short live, not a short trip. I'm gonna spend the night, but it might be a short live because if yeah, if the gas station wasn't so far, I would have went. We're like 20 miles from civilization. I would have went and bought another cable. I'm still not convinced I don't have one in this boat. Like, I already tore like under them rods, it lifts up and there's a hatch. Well, there's the engine, and then to the left and right of the engine is storage. And probably have a charger cable in there. But I gotta move the rods and a whole bunch of nonsense. Anthony J all day, what's happening? Giving everybody a holler. We just got going. We 35 minutes on the ticker. caught one white bass. Catfish ain't been there. Oh, we got one that broke me off. I didn't even get to get hands on the rod, and it freaking. I thought it just got off, and then I went and checked it, and all my hooks are gone and swivels. And I just tied up, so I knew the line was perfecto. So whatever broke us off, it either had teeth or it was something big. Because there's a handful of fish with teeth in here. So it could have just been a normal sized fish with some sharp old teeth. There's not a soul on this lake. There's bankfish, remember? No one on the water. No one on the water. Anybody catch any good fish today? I hope I can say yeah to that question here in shortly. I didn't even think about it. There's a super bright light over by these sailboats. It's like, I don't even know. It'll be shining right in the camera. I didn't think about that when I decided to make that turn. The troubles of live streaming. We got skipjack on rod number 3, which is off camera. Y'all can't see it. It's dragon bottom with a rattle, like a demon dragon, which I even got second thoughts on putting them on. I know everybody on YouTube catches mad fish with demon dragons, but when I use them, I have more luck with just no rattles at all, or just cheap old, uh, them little uh bubble rattles, the little 2 little ball, like the ones hookers terminal tackle. So I don't even know what them are called. The dual, they're like colored, you know, pink, green, orange, chrome, white. What's them called? Does anybody know? I know you know what kind of rattles I'm talking about. I just don't know what they're called. About 3 brim. That's cool. Three's better than 0. A line rattle. Yeah, a line rattle. That's some technical stuff I couldn't remember. Lost my dang senses for a second. But anyways, there's one of them demon dragons on there, so we'll see. Because no one uses them around here, so I'm thinking like maybe they scare the fish or something, because they're too loud. I gotta turn this brightness down on this sonar. I look out the front of the boat, out the bow, and I can't see anything past this dang screen. What I might do, since my phone won't charge, I might just unplug the microphone, like periodically, charge the phone a bit, and then plug the mic back in, you know? Because right now the mic's plugged in and the phone is not charging. I can't believe I did that. See, I thought I was doing something good, like, oh, I'm gonna bring these Type C cables. They charge quicker. That's what you're supposed to use with the newer iPhones. Well, for some reason, them Type Cs will not charge. Like my mic has a receiver that plugs into the bottom of the phone, and you plug the charger into that receiver, like passes through it, like a bypass. Well, them Type Cs won't charge with only the old big USBs do. And I didn't know that. Now I do. I almost want to get them headphones. Like I used to have, like back in the day, it was like a Bluetooth. You could listen to music, answer calls, and it was a microphone. I think that would work. Actually, I don't know. I don't know why these microphones don't use Bluetooth. Why they make you plug them in. I I don't know. I guess maybe the quality's better when it plugs into the phone and there's an actual receiver. But I would think Bluetooth would work just as fine. Cause it's hard plugging a phone cable into this receiver. Cause it's like it it's not small, it's big. It's like the size of a small thick lighter. So that big old thing hanging off the bottom of the phone, it's hard to just get that to stay in. And then when you have a cable hanging off of that, it just wants to unplug. We're getting some bites. We got a prowler on number 3. I hear my bells jingling. Jingling. I hear my bells jingling. That means there's a prowler down there circling the bait. Have to wait and see if he takes it. 922 uses Monster Airstream earpods. I'll have to look into them. You like them? See, what I'm using now is just because it was cheap. It was the cheapest thing there was. So it ain't like there was no choice involved. It was like, all right, this is the cheapest. I ain't surprised that I'm having problems. And there's so many bright stars. I almost wish I wasn't fishing. I was just laying in some grass, looking up, dozing off. That's kind of more of a summertime thing. You doze off this time of year, you might freaking not wake up. Your butt's gonna get some hypothermia. I'm about to turn my sonar off because I'm tired of seeing all these fish. That's how it was last week. Full of fish on the screen. Bait, arches, all kinds of stuff. And nothing happened. But we only been at it 42 minutes. And we did catch one. What pound test did it break? Uh Either 20 or 30. I ain't sure. It's on a rod that I don't use that much. 922 says comfortable and work well. Advanced auto, $44. Well, shoot. If a parts store has them, I could probably get a discount. Not really. They're tightwads, man. They're supposed to give me a discount on everything, but they say only auto parts, nothing else. And that's barely a discount. I'll go on. Well, I ain't talking about work. Anyways, I'm gonna tie a hook on that one that got broke off because we're down a rod right now, and I gotta get me a hoodie. If this skipjack don't pan out, I'm gonna take the skipjack off and put some chicken on. Oh, that probably hurt y'all's eardrum. Oil wells, whatever you call them, out here, you can hear them in the distance, running or pumping oil or drilling. And it sounds like a barge. There's no barges on this lake, but every time it keeps fooling my mind because my mind has been trained, to sense barges, and I keep hearing them oil wells and them barges. Oh, it freaks me out. It plays tricks with my mind. Do hot dogs? We used to use hot dogs last year. I kind of switched to something else similar, but we used to use hot dogs last year and the year before, and we caught more blue cats on hot dogs than cut bait or shad or anything. we would grill them so they stay on the hook better. My buddy would put them on the barbecue. His wife actually would do it for him while he was packing his things. She would barbecue some hot dogs and get them nice and black. Not black, black, but a little char on them. So the outer shell, so it was a little tougher, stay on the hook better. I used I wasn't firing up the grill just for a few hot dogs, so I would use my George Foreman. It would put the little char lines on it and make the outer skin tougher so you could cast them and they stay on the hook. We caught, shoot, last summer, there was some nights where we caught like 20 to 30 blue cats on all hot dogs. This summer, they won't touch hot dogs. It's weird. At least not for me and not for my friend that uses them. Shrimp, too. We used to catch channel cats on shrimp like crazy. I haven't caught one catfish on shrimp this whole year. Hard to explain. Makes you wonder what the heck's, how they can like something one year and then the next year not touch it. It almost doesn't even seem possible. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Chicken or hot dogs? Yeah, yep, that's what I use. Cause I don't have time to catch bait, so I usually just use some chicken or some hot dogs. We got some skipjack now. The middle two is grocery store bait, and the rod number three that you can't see is skipjack. Whistle me up a melody. Them ducks are going nuts about something. I always assumed everybody could hear all the ducks and geese, and uh, last last maybe week before last, ducks were going nuts. And just I don't even I forget who it was, but she was like, "We can't hear them like at all." Like, no, not at all. Like this mic like backs it. It digitally filters noise, I guess, like background noise. I was looking at some other microphones and they actually have a button where you can switch the filter on and off, which I think next time I'm gonna get them kind. Sometimes you want, you know, people to hear stuff, especially if it's filtering out like when you're fighting a fish and the fish is splashing and going nuts. Like you don't want that filtered out. And this playing the games, no, not really. I mean, I play the old Gran Turismo on PlayStation because I got the good steering wheel. I think it's Logitech. Forget. I think it's the Logitech, the one with the dual force feedback, the dual motors, the one that fights like you take a turn and the steering wheel's fighting you, wanting to come out of your hands. Like you gotta hold on to that sucker, and it vibrates. Like if you hit a jump, you can feel all the resistance come off the wheel. It's like you're airborne. And when you land, you can feel the thump. And when you go from tarmac to gravel, you can feel the vibration. Like pretty sweet. But I play that, the old Gran Turismo, and I play some Fortnite, mainly just because my kid plays it and I play it with him. Oh, and then like Nintendo Switch games. all in it. And Luna, Amazon Luna, they got like Sonic on there, the old Sonic the Hedgehog, and Resident Evil. But I'd rather be fishing, so I don't play that much. Solo boy, what's your PB? Uh, Channel Cat's 13 pounds. I'm due to break my PBs, all three of them, for catfish. I haven't broke all my PBs are from last year, and my Channel Cat PB is from the year before. So like we're due, we're past due on some catfish PBs. Well, if you're not really a gamer, then why ask me if I play games? You mean like video games or games like I don't know, like games on live stream, like a guessing game or something? I thought you meant video games when you said, "Do you play games?" The water's 59 degrees. Usually it's about 40 degrees this time of year. Definitely seasonably warm. Uh, Peggy, is that a channel cat? 27 pounds? Because that's a big old channel cat. Dude, that's unheard of around here. Unless you go up north, like by Sandusky or Lake Erie. Get to 27 pound. Dang, I couldn't even imagine a 27-pound channel cat. 'Cause my 13-pound channel cat, I was in a metal aluminum John boat, like 14 foot. Well, technically it ain't a John boat because it's not a flat bottom, it's a V hull. But I just call it a John boat. But anyways, that 13-pound channel cat was pulling my boat around, pulling it faster than the trolling motor could move it. Like spun me in like three full circles and probably pulled me like 30, 40 yards around. I couldn't imagine I shoot a 27. That's more than double. That would be wild, wild and crazy. Oh, I know some more people better come in here. It says there's only 4 people in here and only 6 likes. Like that's awful. Shoot, I'm gonna take the night off and take it easy if this chat don't get populated with at least 20, 30, 40 people. I usually got like 40, 50, 60 people. I mean, when it gets late, well, shoot, I guess it is late, 1 o'clock. I keep forgetting that it's past midnight. I was gonna say when it gets late, like 3, 4 a.m., then I usually only have like 5 or 10 people. Shoot, here soon, people gonna be waking up. See, I'm always faced with the decision: do I want to stay out here all night and then go home and sleep the day away, or do I just want to stay out here for a little bit, get some sleep tonight, or slash, this morning, and then go fishing again Saturday? I want to do it live. I prefer doing live streams in the daytime because you ain't got to fool around with no lights. Everybody can see everything real good. Like it's you can put on a way better show in the daytime than at night. We not moving. Yeah, we're moving. Bump the speed up so at least y'all can see the balloons. They'll come back into view. The red balloon and green balloon suspended midway in the water column. They're off the port side of the boat, about to swing around. Yeah, the red one's gonna come into view any second, and then the green one will. Yep, there's the red one. It's suspended midway in the water column. It's got the triple hook rig. That's usually the popular one to catch all the fish. I run a triple hook or a double hook rig on them balloons underneath them. And the red one, I got shallow. It's only a couple feet below the surface. But the green one, it's midway in the water column, about 10 feet down. Whistle me up the memory. If you pass run out with the law, as your future is as good as you in tombstone territory. Come on, fish. Got me talking to myself. Yep, I see there's a few more people in here. So I'll give a rundown again. We got 3 rods, one off the side of the boat that you can't see because it's too hard to get 3 rods in this vertical view. So I'm calling the one you can't see number 3, and the ones you can see is number 1 and number 2, and they are suspended behind the boat under those red and green balloons you see. They're midway in the water column. We got skipjack on one and some grocery store bait on the other. We caught one white bass. Like before I even hit the live button, it must have been on there for a while. I usually don't pay attention to them balloons unless they get pulled underwater, like Jaws, pulling them barrels under, then I know it's worthwhile. So I didn't even pay attention to that white bass because I just thought it was a catfish biting it, fooling with it. But it was on there. If you guys hear, I don't know if you can hear the bells jingling, but we're going over some rocky stuff. So the bells are jingling, but it's not a bite. So don't get excited. Don't get excited unless I get excited. Come on, fish. Like I've been fishing at night, and I'm like, shoot, maybe it's been a daytime bite. We'll find out because if I don't stay out all night, we will fish in the day tomorrow. I did a poll on my community tab. What would people rather see me do? Fish on the jet ski, fish on the bank, or fish on the boat? And that poll, I was surprised. It was tied. I thought bank, a lot of because there's a lot of bank fishermen. Because don't everyone have a vessel, or jet ski? So I thought the bank would be popular vote or the jet ski. And believe it or not, they're all three bank, boat, jet ski is tied. Each one has 33% of the votes. Like I found that so surprising that it was exactly tied. I mean, I haven't looked at it, so it might not be tied no more. But when I looked at it like this morning, it was 30. Jet ski had 33%, boat had 33%, and bank had 33%. Dude, we're getting on the main lake now, and this wind's kicking up, which sucks because I was just about to unplug this microphone and just charge my phone some. I guess I should have saved the microphone for when we're out on the lake where the wind's kicking. Where's the poll? It's on. If you go to my channel, and you know how you can click, like, you go to someone's channel and you can click video, shorts, live, and look at everything. Well, at the very end, there's a thing that says community. It's basically like a Facebook page, but a YouTube page where you can post comments and do polls. But yeah, you just go on my channel and you scroll past the shorts and the live and the videos, and it says community. And when you click community, it's like 2 or 3 posts. Because I posted today saying I was going fishing, going live in a couple hours. So it's like 2 or 3 posts ago. Yeah, everyone likes the jet ski. So I thought the jet ski was gonna be like 90% boats or the bank, because there's more bank fishermen than anything. But no, they were all tied 33, 33, 33. Hey, Michael Baker, that's a new person. I never seen you before. Welcome in. Thank you for stopping by. Where you at? I'm in Ohio. I'm on a lake in eastern Ohio. Jet ski one. Why? What's solo boy? What's it up? What's the jet ski percentage? When I looked at it this morning, it was all 33%. It ain't over yet. It's still going. People can still vote. I'm gonna let it run for a while because there's not that many votes. I got like 2,000 subscribers and there's only like 10 votes or something. I don't know. There's more than 10, but I figured give a chance for some of my subscribers to see it. I mean, even if jet ski does win, being the fact that winter's around the corner, people ain't gonna get what they want. But for future reference, it's nice to know what people prefer. I mean, I'm not done with the jet ski by far. We still got some 70-degree days coming up, so I'll rock a long sleeve wetsuit and fish on the jet ski. Plus, the jet ski is way easier than the boat. Like the boat, like I kind of dread it honestly, because like when I'm done here, I get back to the boat ramp. I gotta put everything away, break the rods down, uh, all the stuff that gotta go home, I gotta put in the truck. All the stuff that stays in the bed of my truck, I gotta put in there. Everything that will blow out of the boat, I gotta put under the hatch. Then I gotta put all my just a whole bunch of stuff away. Like it's a process. It takes usually about 30 minutes when I get back to the boat ramp. But sometimes I've taken almost an hour packing up and putting things away. But the jet ski, 5 minutes and I'm out. Pull the jet ski on the trailer, pulled out, put the ratchet straps on it, throw my dock demons in the bed of the truck, I got a little backpack, like a little miniature backpack. I put my fishing tackle in, throw that. Basically 5 minutes and I'm driving away. So that's why I prefer the jet ski. I mean, when I'm just trying to have fun and fish. Now, if I'm getting serious and I'm chasing monsters, then of course I want the bank or the boat so I can use real size fishing rods. When I'm on the dock, or when I'm on the dock demon, when I'm on the jet ski, I just use the dock demon, little kitty dock demon poles. I do got 20-pound tests on them, braid, so they can reel in, you know, they can reel in a 50-pound fish if I caught a 50-pound fish. Yeah, man, I wish this. You know what? I never did try a different charger. Well, not a different charger, but I never tried a different jump pack. Oh, fish on, fish on, fish on. On like Donkey Kong. That's what I'm talking about. Stay hooked up. Yeah, y'all see that balloon? Y'all see it? Y'all see it? Y'all see it? Oh, I flipped the clicker. It might have got off. Nah, it's on. I meant to flip the lever to engage the reel, and I accidentally flipped the clicker, and it was free spool. It might have got off. I ain't feeling nothing. Oh no, it's on there. Oh, now it did get off. Dang it. That's some bull talky. Nah, it was on there. Even when even when I thought it got off, it was on there still because it started digging down. Well, that's the second one we lost. Solo boy says 38. Man, I keep stepping on these acorns and there's like ice. You step on like 2 or 3 acorns at the same time and it's like being on ice. I'm gonna bust my butt. If I'd have known there's that many acorns in this boat, I would have freaking swept it out. And then when you step on the acorns, they crack and they break into little pieces that all them little pieces are even more slippery. I can't believe that fish got off. That's the second one we lost, y'all. Like, it just makes it 10 times more worse when you're on a live stream and you lose the fish. Like it sucks to lose a fish anytime, but losing one on live when people's wanting to see fish caught, like that's just horrible. Horrible, horrible. What can you do other than try again, yo? I brought this chest mount for a camera because I've been debating. Because like when I'm reeling a fish in or trying to net it or fooling with it, like I'm off camera and there's nothing to see. So I thought about putting the camera in my chest, bringing y'all with me, but I mean at nighttime there really still ain't gonna be much. Now in the daytime that would be good, but at night there's really ain't much to see still. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, what was I gonna do? I'll see if that other charger will charge, or other not other charger, other jump pack will charge. But the jump pack ain't the problem. It's the dang receiver for the mic. You know what? It could even be well, heck, the little cigarette lighter charger thing. It could be that, but it's not. Because my one jump pack has both USB outputs, Type C and the big 2.0. Yeah, it ain't charging. It ain't making a lick of difference. If I don't start catching some fish, I must get on the Amazon and find me a goddamn microphone. You know. I used to have this friend, and that's all he would say. All the time. You know. But he'd say it like, you know. Be walking down the street, and that's all he yelled. You know. He'd yell to people, yell to me, yell to other people, like, yell to cars. Like, that's all he said. People didn't know him would look at him like, what drugs is this dude on? You know. I ain't heard that in ages. I don't know what made me think of what I said. You know, that's what made me think of it. You know. I can't believe I lost that two fish. Two fish. Are we gonna go for three? Lucky number three. Yeah, that's crazy. They didn't get hooked up. I'm gonna let some line out of that red balloon so y'all can see it a little bit better. Your fake memory. Don't worry. Well, we're getting farther out this lake, farther in the middle than I want to be. This is gonna get windier, colder. Never know, that might be where the fish are at, out in the middle, you know. All right, Peggy, thanks for stopping by. I'm glad you found the chat or the live stream or whatnot. Catch you next time. See, you talked a bunch. You're a good person to have in a live stream. I'll have 50 people in a live stream and no one will say nothing. I'll ask questions and stuff, and like, I'm like, what is going on? Makes me think that it's 50 bots, 50 robots, you know? So you gotta twist people's arms to get them to talk. But now you're cool. You're welcome back anytime, anytime. Hopefully next time we'll catch some monsters. If I catch anything good, I'll post it on my community tab. So that way you can see it still. Sitting in the trees, waiting on old bear. When I might like to jack it up. Shoot, I ate some food before I came and I'm already hungry again. All these fish I'm catching, you know, aren't working up an appetite. What's up, Lewis? Lewis Brown. Saying, what up, brother? We're just trying to catch some fish. I caught one white bass, like instantly, as soon as the live started. We had one to broke me off, snapped the line. It's either a small fish with teeth or a big one without teeth. And then we had a third one we just lost like 2 minutes ago on the red float. It was feeling a little bit of line, had the clicker clicking some. And yeah, I got it right next to the boat and got off. I don't know. I don't know what I've been told. You don't catch no fish, you get cold. I want to catch so many fish while I'm breaking a sweat, taking off my jacket, because I'm ruining so many dang catfish. I think that's what everybody wants. We get pickerel here and need steel leaders. Yeah, I got friends that use steel leaders for catfish. I always felt like for catfish, I don't know. Maybe I'm just set in my ways or superstitious, but I always feel like steel leaders scare catfish away. Why? Not to say they scare them away. I feel like a catfish is more likely to bite a braid or mono than some steel leader. It's just so unnatural. You know what I mean? Now, for some fish, it don't matter. You know, like pickerel, I know nothing about a pickerel, so you know it probably don't matter with them fish. But catfish, and we'll be on the boat same boat, or he'll be on his boat, I'll be on my boat side by side, and he'll have all steel eaters, and I'll be catching. There's nights where I'll have like 5, 6, 7 fish, and he caught 0. And I'm always wondering, I'm like, is it because I'm steel eaters? You know, our battery's down to like 20%. That sucks. The wind ain't too bad. I'm gonna plug my phone in and unplug this mic, and I'll just see. It's the thing is, without the mic, if I'm not facing the camera, the audio is horrible, and I always forget. I'll be like reeling a fish in, looking out the back of the boat, talking, and you can barely hear me. You have to be facing the camera. But while the phone's charging, I'll try to uh talk loud, I guess. Yeah, I had phone. Anyone that came in late, I always use the old school USB 2.0 to charge my phone, because the mic receiver plugs into the base of the phone, and then the charger plugs into the mic receiver. It like bypasses through. Well, I figured I'll bring the Type C, the charger that's supposed to charge the phone. It delivers more juice, and the Type C will not charge the phone with the mic in, and I don't have any of the regular chargers with me. So I've been rocking this live with no juice going to my phone, and it's down to like 15%. So I'm gonna unplug the mic, and I mean, you'll still have the regular phone mic, but it's garbage, and it picks up all the wind. But it'll just be for like, I don't know, 20 minutes or something maybe. At least using the Type C USB, it will charge the phone quick. You know, you know what I mean. You know what I mean, Gene? Whistle me up a memory. Whistle me it'll take me to Tombstone Territory. If your past has run afoul with the law, Tombstone's handy place to be, where your future is as good as your draw in Tombstone Territory. Can y'all tell I've been watching that show a bunch? I've been watching that show like every night when I get home. The garbage, the stuff on TV nowadays, like so garbage. I always just watch the old stuff. Alright, we're switching mics. Alrighty. It won't be that great. Won't be that great, but at least my phone's charging. I'm gonna get the phone to charge some, and then I'll plug the mic back in. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get a Bluetooth mic next time, because it's too hard fooling it. Plugging this mic receiver into the base of the phone and then having to plug the charger into that. It's just so bulky, and like I have to tie the phone cable in a knot around something to like support the weight of it, so it will stay plugged into the phone receiver. And then when I'm on the jet ski trying to do that, like, it is very difficult. It's fine except the static from charging. For real? Is it really static? Oh no, that's just the ambient sound. It sounds like water running or like a dryer. Just like a. Yeah, that's probably. I'm gonna unplug the phone right now. And there's a delay too. So when I unplug the phone, it probably won't change for like 5 seconds. But I'm unplugging it now. Tell me if it goes away. Alright, it's unplugged. But if it's still making a noise, it's just how these phones are. It picks up the ambient. Just the ambient sound just sounds like water running or like a dryer. Kind of like a hair dryer on low or something. Because I know when I'm at home and I record a video or something, and if there's no like music in the background or TV or like noise, if it's silent, you just hear that noise. It's like a kind of sounds like a blowtorch or something, you know. But anyways, I'm plugging the phone back in now. I'm just curious if it's charging is what makes the sound. I don't think it does. I think I know what sound you're talking about. But it's plugged back in now. Still there? Yeah, that's just the ambient noise. It's just, I mean, it could even be my phone. I mean, it's got cracks. There's like, it looks like a spider web. There's so many cracks in the screen, and I dropped it so many times. But I'm charging. I'm already like 30%. I was down to 15. But I'll plug the regular mic back in here in like 10 minutes, 15 minutes, just to get some go-go juice. Dang, these fish, they need to wake up. I'm about to start stomping on the boat, jumping on their head so they wake up. They must have fell asleep. What? Oh, okay. What? That makes no sense. I'm trying to. I'm live, but when I get on, yeah, that makes no sense. The live is not coming up on my. I'm on another device so I can look at chat and sit down. And it's not coming up. It's not coming up showing that I'm live. There we go, there we go. I just had to type on my icon. Now, oh, I gotta turn the volume down. There we go. I didn't even know Kyocera made phones still. I remember back in the day that was a popular phone, Kyocera. Kyocera. Shoot, it's even hard to say. I ain't heard of that phone in ages. I didn't know they made them still. Shoot, I bet you I would break it loose. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. I even put my phone in the washing machine before. When my kid was little, he threw up on the blankets on the bed, right? And we were like in bed, laying in bed watching TV or something. He threw up, right? And I just grabbed, put my arms out like an eagle and grab all the blankets, the sheets, the blankets, the pillow, just everything. Just grab it, swoop it all up into my chest, ball it up into a ball, carry it down, throw it into the washer. I come upstairs, a few minutes go by, I need my phone, I go to look for it. I'm like, dang, where's my phone? And I look for it for about 1 minute, and then it clicks, a light bulb goes off. I'm like, it's in the washer. Like, I know it's in the washer. Like, I knew it was in the washer I was so certain it was on the bed, and I swooped it up with them blankets. Like, I didn't even go check. Like, I knew my phone was in the washer. I just let the washer finish its cycle. Because, like, the washer already been running for, like, 10 or 15 minutes. But when the light bulb went off and I realized my phone was in the blankets and it's in the washer as we speak, I just said, heck with it. It's too late. I ain't gonna stop the cycle and have to start the wash again. So I just let it go. And yeah. So that's why I say there ain't no such thing as an indestructible phone with me. I left them on the roof of my truck, drove down the highway and they blew off. I've ran them over. And I think I take good care of my stuff. It's just that stuff happens. I even had a phone on me. It was when the iPhone SE 2020s came out. I was at a water park. I think it was Jolly Rogers. There was this ride. I forget what it was called, but it was the one where the floor drops out from under you. You get in it, and they close the. You get in this like glass, like a glass, I don't know, closet or cupboard, like, and the door is closed, and it counts down to 0, and the floor drops out from under you, and then it drops straight down, and then there's a loop where you go upside down, and then you come out. Well, the G-forces was so intense, it freaking broke my phone. Like, it was that intense to where my phone broke. It didn't get wet. I mean, it was in a waterproof case, so it didn't get wet. It was just the G-forces was so intense, the phone broke. And I almost died that day. I got to the bottom of that slide, and I went to stand up, and I almost passed out. I had to stay down on one knee for about 5 minutes, catching my breath and trying not to black out. That's how crazy that ride was. And my neck hurt for a freaking 2 weeks. But one reason it was so bad is the mistake I made was, one, I closed my eyes. So I didn't know when the water was coming at the end. So I held my breath the whole ride. I mean, it was only probably 10 seconds and it's over, right? Or 15 seconds. But since my eyes were closed, I didn't know when I was gonna get spilled into the water at the bottom. So I basically held my breath the whole time. And I think that's why I dang near passed out and felt like I was gonna die. Because I got to the bottom and I went to stand up and I basically fell down and dropped to one knee. My mom, she was there. She was scared to death because she knew something was wrong. My kid was there too, but she didn't say nothing because she didn't want to scare him. But she was watching me from like afar, freaking worried to death. Because I was down on one knee and I was just sitting there, not even trying to get up. Because I knew if I did, I'd black out. I just been talking and talking and talking, and I just realized there's a huge group of people bank fishing. I looked over and there's these lights where it's usually pitch black, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lights. So I don't know if that's 5 different people fishing or if one person has like 5 rods. But I'm close enough to where they've been hearing the whole conversation. They probably just think I'm talking to someone on the boat, actually. Peggy Allen, you back? Peggy's back. Yeah, Peggy, the audio is going to be a little crappy because I had to unplug my mic and plug my phone in so it can charge some. Here in like 10 minutes, I'll plug the mic back in. If we don't get some fish, we're going to be going home in 20 minutes. Shoot, if we don't get any catfish, I'm about to just troll. I don't ever do that at night, but you can definitely catch some walleye, sauger, or not sauger, but sawguy, and white bass and crappie. Oh, I'm standing right in front of the phone, that's why you can hear. If I go sit down, it'll be a different story.
I forgot I'll have to face the camera when I'm talking. I just think the fish haven't moved into their fall patterns yet. I think they're in like a transition where they're not. Basically, they're just unpredictable. They're not in their fall spots and they're not in their summer spots. And finding where they are, it's hard to just show up here, not be here for a week, and show up and land fish. Now, if I was here, 2, 3, 4 times a week, then you can hone in on them and target them and figure out. But to just show up, I haven't been here in a week to just show up. Now, here in a few weeks, when it's full on fall and they're in their fall pattern, then it's different. You can know what to expect, know where to find them. And we're in high pressure, high pressure. Like Ohio hasn't seen low pressure in 2 weeks. It's crazy. I've never seen like last week my barometer was almost pegged full. Like it's never been that high. And like my whole life I've never seen a barometer that high. It's nuts. And we're still in high pressure and it's rising. It's supposed to rise until like Sunday. I always associate high pressure with just no good. I mean, we're gonna catch some, but it's just a matter of how long is it gonna take. I wish I brought my sleeping bag. I forgot that thing. See, the problem is I took it out. I usually just leave it in here. But I took it out like a month ago, and now every time I've come, I forgot to bring it. Because if I had my sleeping bag, I would just go to sleep. Well, I'd anchor, cast my poles out, and go to sleep. And then that way I wake up in the morning and be ready, refreshed, and ready to fish the day. I mean, we're fishing tomorrow no matter what. I just don't know what time. I don't know. If I stay up till sunrise tonight, then I probably ain't gonna be on the water till evening. But if I throw in the towel early and get home before the sun comes up and get to bed, then we'll be back out on the water early afternoon. Like I love night fishing, but I love daytime fishing. Like night fishing's great just because like there's something special about it, especially in the summertime. But I love day fishing just because it's daytime and you can see, man, that wind's kicking up. But like, plus I always want to try. Like I'm always trying to. It's always a race against the sun. I'm always trying to get to the fishing spot so I can have 2, 3 hours of daylight to fish. Plus, it's easier to catch bait in the daytime than it is at night, at least for me. Like I can come out here in the daytime and catch some crappie and some bluegill in a matter of minutes. Now nighttime, shoot, you could go 2 hours and not get a bluegill or a crappie. Man, it's a shame how little people's in my life. Like, cause that's the thing, when fishing's slow and the live's full and chat's rolling, it keeps me awake, keeps me going, keeps me energetic, keeps my spirits up. But when like no one's in chat, chat really, and no one's in the live. It says there's 4 people. A combination of no one in the live and not catching fish equals lame night and hard to stay awake. That's one other reason I like fishing in the daytime. I have 50, 60 people in my live. I need to check rod number 3 because it's got the skipjack on it and it was frozen skipjack, so that just makes it mushy. Well, not just because it's frozen, it was vacuum sealed, and I cut the skipjack in half and used half of it last week and the other half I'm using now, so basically it hasn't been preserved is the problem. So I wouldn't be surprised if it's not on the hook. Alright, Katie. Have a good night. Yeah, that wind's picking up. I'm glad I'm skirting like the edge of the bank, heading for this cove. Yeah, usually this time of year at this lake, shoot. There we go. And it ran on the side of my net. So that's a plus. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. It's working on getting loose. Let me get this thing to go off. Oh, I'm getting slapped in the line. Oh, it's trying its hardest to get free. Spinning and a spinning and a spinning.
We're not gonna let it though.
I need to bump my speed down there. Dang, this one's decent, y'all. For sure. I mean, I am moving 0.6. That noise is the balloon sliding down the line. Don't do that. Yeah, it's a good one, guys. In the net. In the net. In the net. It's got some weight to it. Don't do that. Don't do that. It's a good one for sure. It's probably about 26 inches. Great color. That cold water got them looking nice. I'm trying to stand behind the camera so I can see what I'm showing y'all, but at the same time I can't extend my arms any further. That's as far as I can extend my arm. And I don't have any lights to hold it and show y'all. But we'll measure it real quick. I guess I can bring y'all with me. It's probably like 26 inches. Well, hey. It is 25. Fatty. Anyways, we're gonna let her go. Yeah, I think it's a girl, because look how narrow its head. Oh, my hands are slimed up. I'm probably gonna drop these grips. It's fighting. Shoot, it's ready to go back. It don't need no breather. That's all she wrote, y'all. Alright. See, if it wasn't windy and I wasn't out here in the middle of the lake, I'd freaking anchor up right here and cast out. Because obviously we just went over somewhere where there's fish. I'm just gonna let this phone charge up a little bit more and then I'll plug them lights back in. Alright, that's the second fish in almost a little under 2 hours. That's not good statistics. A fish an hour is no good. I want like 5 or 6 fish an hour. They always say women go to bed wanting and wake up needing. They should say that about fishermen. If they go to bed wanting and wake up needing. Because it's like no matter what we catch, we always want more, you know. Them smaller blues, I think them are worse than the big ones trying to land, you know, because the smaller ones can roll faster, I think. And them things are like a tornado down under that water, you know, you can feel them going nuts. So I was like, don't do that, don't do that, don't do that. Now the big ones roll, but it's slower, kind of power them out of it. Keep the pressure on them and control them, but the little ones, they just get spinning so fast the way they're running. What's so many? on our bells and our whistles. Wind blowing off this one. We tangled in that line. We better not be. We are. I'm tangled in number 2. Number 3 going out the side. Oh no. Shoot, they're all 3 tangled. Price you pay to catch a fish. Oh, there goes a piece of bait. Great. But it's feeding the fish now at this point. Alright. At least we can get one out. I got the one number 3 that you can't see tangled up, the middle one. I'm just trying to get this green balloon out so I can at least have one out. Whoa! If anyone, look at the moon. If anyone's outside, check the moon out. It is insane. It's like orangish red, almost like a rusty brown. I don't know if it's coming up or going down, but it's nuts looking. It's definitely worth a peek outside. You probably can't even see it, depending on where you're at, because it's just over the horizon. You know, it would be nice if the moon was coming up and that's what's making the fish bite. Like if the bite just turned on. I don't know how this got tangled that bad, that quick. Like we caught that fish, I casted it back out. It come in contact with one line. And this thing is so tangled. Good Lord. about my trolling motor, y'all. It's been making some funky noises. Tombstone, Arizona. Well, our skipjack's still on, though. See? Alright, lines are out. That only took forever and a year. Yeah, the moon's coming up. It's up higher now than it was a few minutes ago. It says there's only 3 people in chat, Solo Boy. Oh, hey, Justin. Oh, yeah, I know, Justin. I've been having microphone problems. I don't even have my mic on right now. I haven't been able to use my mic and charge my phone. I'm actually about to plug the mics back in here in a few. I'm just trying to get some juice on the phone. I was down to like 15%. I'm up to like 30% now. I'm just trying to get some more juice and then but yeah, I'll plug the mics back in like 10 minutes, y'all. Did you see that one we just caught, Justin? We got one like 10 minutes ago. That is some weird noise I'm hearing. I don't even know how to explain it. It's coming from the bank. There's like some houses, or our house. It sounds like I don't know, like a wash machine. It sounds like somebody's sticking something in a bucket of water and like swooshing it around, like, but super loud, like 10 times louder than that noise. We got 3 rods out, one off the side you can't see that I'm calling number 3, and then the 2 that you can see. Hey, tell me when I zoom in on the rods if the quality, if it loses the video quality, if it gets blurry or pixelated. Like, you see what it looks like normal. Does it get blurry or pixelated when I zoom in? It's fine. What looks better, close up or zoomed out? I mean, it probably don't matter. It probably ain't much of a difference. I just know zoomed in, you can see the rods better if they get a bite. Or you can see the takedown better. See, the way I'd be fishing right now, if I wasn't live streaming, I wouldn't even have the trolling motor on. I would just let the wind push. Like the wind right now, it would probably push us like a mile an hour at the most. And if the lines were going out the side of the boat, I'd let them all go out the side. If they're going out the front, I'd let them go. Whatever happens, whatever direction we are pointing, just go with the flow. I always find that that's always like the best way to fish for me. But right now I got the trolling motor going, so the lines are going out the back so y'all can see. I'm pretty sure if I shut it off, it would spin us around 180. Because the wind's coming up the rear at the stern. And usually it'll push the stern to where the bow will be into the wind. You know, I've never went live like widescreen. I've been thinking about it. I might tomorrow. Because if I get out in the daytime, I'm going to pull some planer boards and go widescreen. Because y'all can see the planer boards when it's widescreen. I don't even know if I'm gonna pull into this cove, honestly, because it's already 2:30. I might just start doing a circle and heading back towards the dock. I mean, it would still be like over an hour. Well, heck, it took us a little over 2 hours to get this far, so it would take us 2 hours to get back. And we'd be pulling into the wind. That might make all the difference, you know? You just never know. It's weird seeing that moon so dim, because how bright it was last week, the super moon, the super harvest moon. You can't wait for what? For me to catch a fish? I can't wait for you to catch a fish, man. I'm going to bed. You saying why I never went widescreen live? If so, it's vertical, you get more views because people find your stream in the shorts feed. Widescreen, the only people that will watch your video is like your subscribers that are notified that you're live. Like basically, if I was widescreen, all the new people that come in tonight would have never found me. But they found me because they were flipping through the shorts feed. You know what I realized? I didn't bring any snacks tonight. I always bring some chocolate milk, some bananas, some Reese cups, some donuts. No snacks, nothing, nada. I mean, I got some food. I always keep food in the boat. Some tuna, some Vienna sausages, some crackers, some jerky, some granola. But I don't got no snacks. I ain't got no. I wonder who won the high school football game in my town. Tonight was the big rival. It's the oldest rival in the state of Ohio. It gets pretty serious. That's one thing I was trying to hurry and race when I was leaving my house. Well, getting done work and getting home and getting the boat, and I was racing, like literally trying to get out of town before that football game got out because it would be insane. They stop traffic, like they'll get on the highway and the cops will direct traffic and make people take so they can get everyone out of the, everyone from the game out. They'll stop traffic and like make you sit there for 30 minutes while they're letting everyone leave the field and get out of town. But I won the race. I got out of town before all the craziness. Like it would be like when that game's over, it would be like a parade. I'm making a sharp turn, so if you see the lines bending, that's not a fish. It's just the balloons getting yanked. Oh, I didn't want to make that sharp of a turn. The balloon rigs just went across rod number 3. Well, they don't look tangled. They're coming back. No, no bites, oh boy. What are you asking? How fast? How fast we're moving? We're going 0.6. Like a half mile an hour. I don't even know what that thing is, but it did. I'm trying to get this tangle done, so I ain't talking much. It's hard to talk and deal with a tangle at the same time. At least for me. No, we don't have any eels. I've been wanting to use some for bait though. I know you can get on that website, No Fly Zone, and order them like to your house. I have tried squid though, the squid tubes. I didn't have any luck, but I only tried it once. Well, I bought a pack of squid, like the tubes, and I used that pack for probably like a week and a half, but I didn't catch anything. I seen Catfish Dave was using the squid, and it's like, hey, he caught fish with it. I am gonna try it again though. It's a tough bait, the squid. It stays on, but I've never tried eel. Yeah, that line that broke on that fish that broke the line earlier. Now that I'm retying it and got the line in my hands, I can tell what test it is. It's 20-pound braid. But the problem is, it's spider wire, but it's that easy braid. It's like the value stuff. It comes in like a blue box, blue and gray. It's not that good. It like frays and frazzles easy. I like the traditional spider wire braid. They're like this. I think it's called like smooth cast. It's green and it comes in the green box. Well, hell. It's hard to stay motivated, y'all, when these fish ain't popping off. 7 people. Somebody answer Solo Boy. He wants to know, is anyone there? Hello? Can anybody hear me? See, even though there wasn't many people in chat tonight, there were some good people, like that Peggy that was in here. She was talking away, trying to engage and talk with people and kept chat going. And Solo Boy, he's trying to talk to people, but they ain't talking. Just a bunch of lurkers, or robots, one of the two. Now it says there's 2 people. See, I don't get people. They said there was 7 people in chat's trying to talk. I'm trying to talk and they just peace out. Peace out. Hey, calm down. Who used to say that? Was it Lil Jon? Well, that's skipjack. I can't believe nothing's gonna hit that skipjack yet. That's crazy. I'm gonna reel that red one a little shorter. That's weird that one black light ain't dead yet. That thing's usually, when it's on high, it dies quick. Well, it's been a slow night. Slow night. We got what, 2 fish? 2 or 3? I lost track. It's been so slow and so far and few in between. I can't remember if we got 2 or 3. We got 1 white bass. 1 nice blue cat. I think we got 3. I think we got a white bass, a channel cat, and a blue cat. I could be wrong. I know we lost 2 or 3. 1 broke the line and 2 got off. Well, I think I can plug the microphone back in. Even though the phone don't have much juice. It started charging and it like, I don't know, it went from like 15%.
I don't know. Now that I unplugged it, it's not charging. It's actually showing that it has more. It's over half. It's over half. Somebody's tapping the hearts. That's probably Kevin. You give me some hearts. Oh shoot. Hey Linda. That's another new person. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Kevin, welcome. Solo boy, welcome everybody. Man, this seat is soaked. I should have been sitting and keeping it warm with my butt. Now it's soaking wet. It's got water pulled up on it. Can y'all hear me? I just plugged the mics back in. The phone got to like 50%, so that's good enough because I ain't gonna be out here too long. Oh man, I've been getting cramps in the worst places, like down my side and on my back and my abdomen, like muscle spasms, like cramps. That stuff's horrible. They say eat bananas and uh, yogurt, and I do. I drink tons of water, so I'm not dehydrated. The balloons went out of view because I'm making a sharp turn back towards the dock, but they'll come back into view in a second. We got 3 rods out. We got the 2 that you can see, and then rod number 3 is out the side. It's too hard to get all 3 rods in the vertical view, so I used to put all 3, but I just figured focus on 2. Shoot, the only thing about heading into the wind is now the water's lapping up against the bow of the boat pretty hard. Y'all, I don't know if y'all can hear that or not. Maybe not. People couldn't hear them ducks that were quacking and going nuts last week. Maybe you can't hear the water lapping up against the bow of the boat. I know I sure can. That sound always keeps me awake. Like trying to sleep. The water lapping against the bow. Now, if it's real light, like faint, then it puts me to sleep. Kind of like white noise or fan noise. But when it's pounding, like you can feel the vibrations, that I can never sleep. Got 11 folks in here. It looks like people may be starting to wake up. Who else is in here? 11 people in chat. Where's everybody viewing from? Type your state. What state you in, Solo Boy? Linda? Linda, do you fish? Solo Boy wants to know. I just flipped the bilge on and it sucked nothing but air. Now that's a good sound. Last week I flipped that thing on and it pumped water out for 5 minutes. I was a little bit worried. Little bit worried. How fast we going? 0.7. We'll keep on 0.7. Because I don't see nothing on the sonar. There's no sense in going slow when I don't see no arches on the sonar. We got 2 suspended out the back. There's that red balloon. The battery's dying though. It's not that bright. The red balloon has a triple hook rig about 5 feet under the water. And then the green balloon has the triple hook rig also, but it's about midway in the water column. And then we got a third one dragging out the side. We're dragging some skipjack. Some skippity skip. Hippity bibbity skippity. You're in Australia, Solo Boy? There's some people in our catfish community that's from Australia. I don't know what part, like what town or nothing like that. I just know they're from Australia. Yeah, there's a couple girls that come in the catfish chats. You from Australia too, Linda? Well, it says there's 13 people in here and everybody's chatting now. Now it says there's 8. I don't know why that green balloon is hanging back. Well, I know why. Because we got so much line out. Oh, well, don't do that. It's going the wrong way. We'll reel some line in. Maybe try to get it in the view of the camera. I don't know, the way this wind's kicking and the angle of the stern of the boat. I don't think I'm going to be able to get that green balloon in the camera. And the red one, the battery's dying. You can barely see it. Well, tonight ain't been too hot. We caught a few too. I forget. I can't remember if I caught 2 catfish or 1. We caught a striped white bass and a nice blue cat that was 25 inches. And I think we got a channel cat between the white bass and the blue, but I can't remember. Tonight's tonight's a pretty quiet night for fishing and for chat and for live stream. I haven't had that many people in here tonight. I'm gonna be live tomorrow though. I might go on the jet ski tomorrow, honestly. If I wake up early. Well, not that if I wake up early enough, if I don't stay up too late tonight slash this morning. But yeah, if I can wake up and have like 5 hours of daylight left, we'll go fishing on the jet ski tomorrow. That's what I did last I think it was last Saturday or Sunday, I forget. But we went fishing on the jet ski in the daytime, And then at night, we went and got the boat and went fishing on the boat. But I only did that is because the bite was slow on the jet ski. I only caught 2 fish on the jet ski, and I was not content. So I was still wanting to catch some fish, so I ended up going out a second time in the same day. Oh, and I was on the river. We were on the jet ski on the Ohio River and didn't do any good. So I said, you know what? We're going to go to the lake tonight. Didn't do too good either. We caught 2 fish that night, but they were hard earned. We think fished for like 5 hours and got 2 fish. It was not cool. Well, yeah, we're pretty much in the middle of the lake right now, and it is windy. I said if the catfish bite wasn't hot, I was gonna troll with some rapalas or some flicker shads or something, but I kind of don't feel like fooling with it. I wish I had them quick swivels, them quick clips, speed clips, because then I could just unclip my catfish rigs and clip on some lures. Plus, if I troll, I'd be going like 4 times faster, 5 times faster, and I'd get back to the dock quicker. Kevin might go tomorrow night. Well, if you can, you might as well, because life is hard. And if you got a chance to go fishing, definitely go. Abraham G says, "Hi, I didn't get no invite, my friend. Have you caught anything yet? An invite for who? Or to what? The fireman's ball? No, Abraham, I caught 2 or 3. I lost track. Caught 1 white bass and 1 or 2 catfish. The catfish, we got a good blue cat, 25 inches. Oh, we don't have no chum. And this lake's so big, if I threw any chum out, it would just. Oh, and we're not anchored. We're moving. We're dragging baits. We're moving like 0.7. So if I threw any chum out, it'd be behind us, nowhere near us. Yeah, if I can get up, if I can get like at least 4 or 5 hours of some daylight. But I don't know. It might. I know tomorrow night it's supposed to be cold. It's supposed to dip down in the 30s. I didn't pay much attention what the daytime temps are supposed to be like. But if it's like 60s, 70s, we'll go on the jet ski probably. But I don't know. It might be too cold because if it's gonna be in the 30s tomorrow night, then tomorrow might not be too warm. What's chum? Chum's like what they do in the ocean when they want to attract sharks. You gotta know what chum is. Like chumming the waters. like when people fish for sharks or drop those diving cages in the waters to get locked in the cage underwater and view the sharks. They chum the waters to get them all like in a feeding frenzy. I've never done it. I grew up. Uh, I mean, it's legal here, but I've always growed up and was raised to where it's poaching in our eyes. It'd be like dumping a dump truck full of apples and waiting for a deer to come and eat them. I don't know. It like I said, it's legal. If people want to do that, that's fine. But in my eyes, it's just immoral. All right, like people. I ain't gonna get started. I don't talk about carp fishing. People that like have them dog food scoopers that they fling like dog food and corn out into the water and then come back the next day and fish the spot. Like I know everybody does it, but like it's just like you know people around here grew up thinking that was illegal, even though it wasn't. It's just how it was. Like you just don't do it. I see some people on YouTube they use a freaking dog food feeder or like a deer feeder, like the automatic feeder that sprinkles food out like every I don't know, I guess they're programmable. You can make them sprinkle food out every hour, every 3 hours, every 5 hours, or once a day. But there's people who put those automatic feeders out over the water, and they'll come back and fish that spot. I don't know. That just takes like if you got to do all that to catch some fish. I mean, it's just I don't know. It takes the sport out of it, the challenge. Like what? I mean, really, like say you have one of them feeders over the water and you're chumming it and got all the fish in the lake at this one spot and they're all piled up. Like I think eventually, like I mean, how many are you gonna catch to where it gets old? 10, 15, 20 fish. The excitement, not that it would get old, but the excitement would just the excitement wouldn't be there after you catch a freaking dozen fish, you know, because you chum the water. But some people, that's how they fish. Like, especially now in the ocean, it's a different story. Like, definitely different. That's how you fish. Like, there's a lot of people who won't leave, they won't even leave the bay unless they got like a couple 5 gallon buckets of chum. But in a little lake like this, yeah, man, these fish, come on. I know it's a slow night, but come on. They should have, like, we should have had a handful of them by now. Never too cold. Well, on a jet ski, it is. Last time I was out, my feet were freezing. And then I had shoes on. Well, not shoes, but water shoes. And my feet were wet the whole time, so my feet were froze. But when I got home, I realized, I'm like, you know what? I should have just took my shoes and went barefoot because my feet would have, my feet would have dried off. But instead, I stayed wearing these wet shoes the whole time, and my feet were freezing. The water's not even that cold right now. It's down to 59 Fahrenheit. Usually it's about 40 degrees Fahrenheit this time of year. Like usually the water's so cold to where you can't even stand in it because it hurts. Like 15, 20 seconds and you got to get out. But not this year. Seasonably warm. That is for sure. I have no clue what people are talking about. I keep looking at chat and all I keep saying is yes, no, yes, no. No, yes. Like I have no clue what y'all are talking about. Oh, it's getting cold. I went from a t-shirt to a hoodie to I'm about to put the heated jacket on now. I really didn't want to put that heated jacket on because then I have to charge the batteries. It's gonna be in the 30s tomorrow. I'd rather just keep them batteries charged up for tomorrow night. I don't know. I'm gonna bump the speed up. I haven't went over .7. We're gonna bump it up to 1 mile an hour. 1.1. See if that makes a difference. Hey, anyone in chat? I got a short. I think it's my newest short I put out today. You can win one of these black lights. All you gotta do is guess the weight of the fish. But I'm gonna run the game until it gets 10,000 views. And the way I came up with that number is I looked at my shorts. Like I have some shorts that got 10,000 views, and I'm not giving anything away. And it got 10,000 views. So I figured if I'm giving something away for free, then I should be able to get 10,000 views, no problem. But once it gets 10,000 views, then the game will stop. But basically, it's a two-part short. The first short has the date, you know, October 25th, 2024, and it shows the fish, and you just got to guess the weight. But you have to be the first to guess it and the closest. And then once the game's over, once it's 10,000 views, the game will be over, and I'll pick a winner, and I'll make a second short showing the same fish being weighed and show the scale so people can see how much it actually weighed. But basically, whoever guesses first and is closest will win one of these black lights I got. I'll mail it to you. Only in the contentious United States, though. I explain all that. I explain all the details in the short. But Solo Boy, you're in Australia, so sorry. I can't mail nothing in Australia. That'd just be too much money. And it's got batteries. Blacklight's got lithium batteries, so it would be a whole deal going through customs. You can still guess. I just can't. Well, nothing. In my short, I say the contiguous United States. Like I'm not even gonna mail to Hawaii or Alaska or Puerto Rico. Somebody got a campfire going. Someone's up partying still. They're being quiet because I don't hear them. But I can smell them. I'd like to be by a campfire right now. It's getting nippy. You just ordered some? What kind, Kevin? If it's them neonic ones, you'll be happy. I was impressed with them. Well, I'm gonna ship them to whoever wins, whoever guesses the weight of the fish. I'm gonna do it like all the time. I just figured it'd be a way to get people engaged and just make it fun. Whoo, it's getting nippy out here. As my grandma used to say, colder than a witch's titty. Dang, dang. Getting out in the middle of this lake, I shouldn't have went out this far. I should have stayed skirting towards the edges. And we're moving faster too, so that's another reason. Going fast though keeps both balloons behind the boat. Whew, I'd hate to go in the water this being this cold. The bad thing is the water's warmer than the air. I got this Columbia hoodie on, and let me tell you, I'm not impressed. The wind blows right through it. They make stuff so cheap nowadays. I got my kids some sports like memorabilia. I can't say it. Sports memorabilia, like clothing for his school colors, his school football team. Hoodie, sweatpants, shirt, and these things are so thin. This sweatshirt, like cotton, it's not a Hanes, but like a Hanes or Fruit of the Loom sweatshirt, but I forget what brand it is. But it's so thin when you hold it up in the air and look at it, you can see daylight through the sweatshirt. Like, how is that supposed to keep you warm if you can see daylight through it? And you can see daylight through both sides. Like, hold it up on a hanger, you can see daylight through the front and the back at the same time. And I bet you if I held this Columbia hoodie up, it would be the same exact way. You can see through it because I got my hood up, I got my hands in my pockets, and the wind is just blowing right through it. And it's not even that windy. It's maybe 6 mile an hour winds, like a 10 mile an hour gust occasionally at the most, which I don't even think we're seeing that. But it's blowing right through this Columbia hoodie. I'd be mad if I paid the Columbia hoodie money. Shoot, they went like 60, 70, $80 for them hoodies. I don't even remember where I got this one. I know it was on sale. I bought it when it was like 80 degrees outside, so that's one reason it was cheaper. I always buy summer stuff in the wintertime and winter stuff in the summertime. Like I buy all my bug spray and sunscreen in the winter. And then in the summertime, I buy my boots and my jackets and my coats. Like I got my DeWalt heated coat in the summertime for like $40 total with tax and shipping and everything. It's like a $200-300 coat. It was open box on Amazon. They call it used, but it's really not used. It's just open box return stuff. But yeah, if you ever want something on Amazon and you want a good deal, go into the search for it and go into the filters and click on, there'll be used and new tab. Click on used and it will show you all the markdown stuff it's not really used. It's just open box returns. Stuff that people return that they open and then they sell it as used on eBay or Amazon. But you can get some killer deals that way. Oh shoot! Ugh, these fish making me sleepy. I really wish I didn't got in the middle of the lake though, 'cause it's windy and cold and there's no fish out here. I haven't seen much on the sonar at all. Nothing at all. Shoot, I'm gonna bump my speed up even more, mainly so I can get back to the ramp. Come on, fish. I can't believe I didn't bring any chocolate milk or any snacks. I always this is the first time all summer and fall that I didn't bring me some snacks. What it was is I was trying to, well, one, I didn't get done work till like 9, and second, that football game was about to get over, and I was trying to get out of town before that game ended because it was about to get crazy. It was already getting crazy, and the game wasn't even over yet. It's the oldest high school football rivalry in the state. It gets pretty wild for a small town. Oh, why is my back hurting? I standing up and I felt fine. I sit down now, my back's hurt. I better check my phone and see how much juice we got. Oh, all I know is I work too hard. That's a snag, y'all. See, we're moving good. We're going 1.1. So that was just a snag. I wish it was a fish. It didn't excite me one bit. I knew it was a snag. Shoot, we still got a good bit of juice. It's like half still. You live in Sweden? I wish I lived in Sweden for sure. It's probably so nice. Like if I imagined Sweden, I would imagine they had no ghettos, no bad towns, no bad places. Everywhere is just nice. If I had to just imagine. I'm always amazed with this, like the technology and the advancement in the UK and over there, like Amsterdam and Sweden, and just the stuff. Like I don't know, they don't in the United States. They don't like do nothing anymore. They don't discover nothing. They don't develop nothing. They don't like back in the golden age. We were always like we were the leaders. You know, we were at the forefront of everything. But now it's like how much money can be made, how much risk is there, and it's always decided not to do something. Like nothing's invented, nothing like an example, like that port that they built, that super port they built in I think it was the Netherlands, where they wanted a bigger seaport, so they built one, and they even built the land. They they took sand from the ocean and used these huge dredges, like sand dredges, out to the ocean with these tubes, and they pumped sand from the ocean floor all the way back to and extended the land out. Like I forget, I think it's like hundred. It's like hundreds of acres, but they built this huge seaport. It's insane huge, biggest port in the world. Like we don't do stuff like that no more, you know. Just saying. And like our airplanes, like I don't know how long it takes exactly to fly to New York to LA, but like say it's 6 hours. It might be like 9 hours or something. I don't know. But let's just say 6 hours. Well, in 1955, it took 6 hours to fly from New York to LA. Here we are almost 100 years later, like 75 years later, and it still takes the same amount of time. Like we're using the same planes from the 1950s. They've just been uh, remodeled. Actually, the only thing they've done is painted them and crammed 300% more seats in them. That's it. But the engines, everything's just, it's just crazy that in the 1950s and 60s, and now here we are in 2024, it took the same amount of time to fly from New York to LA back then. Like, Jesus, build a new airplane. You know what I mean? Like, we just don't build nothing no more like we used to. But other countries, they're always doing stuff. They have all kind of projects going on, and do you speak English in Sweden, or is there a different language? I was just curious because you keep saying just like yes and no. Like I didn't know if that's all you knew. Oh shoot, we got back quick. I was wondering. I was wondering why it's only 11 feet. I turned around and we were already coming off the main lake, going back into the cove. Shoot, it's getting dang. It is shallow. This lake is. They drop our lakes for winter level, and I don't even think they dropped our lakes yet. I think it's just. I think it's just low naturally. Because when they drop the lakes for winter pool, they really drop them. Like the lake loses its surface its acreage. It'll go from being like a 3,000 square acre lake to 2,000 square acre lake. Dang, 9.8 feet. Oh, there's a lot of stuff on the sonar screen there. We might get a fish, y'all. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff on the screen. Who lives in Australia, Solar Boy? You do, I thought. Didn't you say you live in Australia? Yeah, I was just about to grab my heated jacket, but then we got off the lake. Well, off the open, exposed main body. Now that we're getting near land, the wind is dying down some. Yeah, anyone in chat, if you want to see me fish tomorrow, subscribe. I might, and definitely hit the notification bell because I don't have my schedule so hectic. I don't have a fishing schedule. I have a work schedule, but no fishing schedule. So I never know when I'm gonna be live or get to fish. So it's best just to, if you subscribe, you might as well hit the notification bell too. But tomorrow we'll definitely be fishing. If I get up, if I get ready, if there's like 4 or 5 hours of daylight, we'll go on the jet ski fishing. But I don't know. I don't know. I'm undecided because I said I wanted to do a widescreen live and pull some planer boards. But oh yeah, anyone that wants to see jet ski fishing, I have a bunch of lives, like a dozen that's in my. I think it's either under videos or under live because every time I end a live, it automatically uploads. So there's a handful of lives. But fishing's been rough lately. Like we might have to fish 4 or 5 hours just to catch 4 or 5 catfish. Is how it's been. Like I can't wait till fall falls here, till the leaves are all orange and dropping, and that water and air is cold and stays cold. Because then we'll be in the fall pattern, and you can just show up at a place and fish it one day a week and land fish. Right now, I really think they're just in the transition. They're in between summer and fall holes and patterns, and add the high pressure to it. Shoot, I just realized the black light's dying. Well, that's a little better. That's a little better, right? Gonna buy you a boat. Buy me a boat and a truck to pull it. Yeti one. That was a good song. Chris Jansen, Buy Me a Boat. I like that new song he has. That I don't know what it's called. I think it's called like What You See Is What You Get. What you see is what you get. Take it, take it. Oh, don't take it into my line. It's about to get tangled. Oh, it's a good one. It's got some shoulders. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. Oh, it's a good one. Yes, yes, yes. That's what I've been waiting for, y'all. Oh shoot, it's a good one, and it's getting tangled in numbers. Oh, holy shoot, y'all. It is a good one. I gotta quit fooling them. Oh, it's swimming at me. It's swimming at me. You know what that means. It's swimming right at me. No, 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 no. This is gonna be a, this might be a PB. Yo, it's digging. Dude, it's running up into the trolling motor. I ain't never had a fish do that. Oh, shoot. Where's this fish at? Oh, the line's tangled. That's... No, 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 no. Holy smokes. It's so hard not to cuss right now. Holy... No, 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 don't do that. Don't do that, fish. Come on. Watch this. This got... Holy smokes. Holy smokes. I wish I had a chest camera. This thing is pissed. Yo, this is the best fish I caught in a long time. I can't get it to the boat. I can't get it to the boat. I wish y'all could see some. Yeah, I can't get it to the boat. It's spinning a circle. My arm's getting tired. Every time I get it reeled down, it takes up. Holy smokes. I haven't even seen this thing yet. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy smokes. What the? What the? Holy shit. It's the biggest strike. Holy, 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 holy. Holy shit. Oh my god. I'm sorry for cussing. This is the biggest striper or white bass. Dude, y'all not gonna believe how big this sucker is. It's in the net. It's in the net. Holy smokes. I knew something wasn't right about it. I thought it was my PB catfish. And there's only 4 people in here to see this. That's a dang shame. Oh, it's about to get out. I better get this thing in the boat. Oh my goodness, it's about to break the net. This, oh my goodness, stop. Oh my goodness, I gotta get it in the boat. It really is about to break the net. Oh, holy shit. Holy shit. I've never seen a fish that big in my life in this lake. This net landed a 40-pound flathead and it almost couldn't handle just this fish. Let me show you guys. Like, look at my foot. I'm size 10. 10 and a half. Look at that. Like these are size 11. Oh my goodness. I wish I had some gloves to deal with this sucker. Oh dang. Holy, I don't want to let this thing go. Before, oh my goodness. Before I let this thing go, I'm gonna have to. Oh shoot. I'm like, oh my goodness, look at that fin. Look. You got this camera just ain't showing how big it really is. Like, oh my goodness. All right, we gotta get it unhooked. I don't want to get it out of this net. It's gonna freaking go nuts. Oh my goodness. Hey, is this a? It's got several lines. I think it's a hybrid. I'm not sure though. It's got several. Striped bass has one line that extends to its tail, and that has 3 distinct lines. Man, I wish somebody was with me. Like, I don't like this thing is so big it could be freaking state record. I got to get a weight on it, and I'm like I don't want to get it out of this net because it's gonna freaking go ballistic. I can't believe it still has fight. Usually, when you catch these stripers or hybrids, they lose all their fight and they fight so hard they die. I can't believe it didn't break that line. That's only 30-pound line. All right, I got to do something. I can't even lift this thing with one hand. Oh my goodness. Like, that is nuts. Freaking nuts. I'm not going to be able to get a picture because I ain't going to be able to hold it. All right, I got to put this phone down, y'all. Or put it back in the holder. First thing I got to do is get a weight. First, I got to get a freaking weight so I can find out if it's any kind of record. I can't even get this thing out of my net. Like, Jesus. Actually, I want to get the hook out of it. Dude, I'm scared to even put my hand in this thing's mouth. All right. Hook's out. Oh my goodness. All right, hook's out. First, I'm going to get a weight on it real quick. I need to hurry up and get him back in the water. All right. Here's the weight. 25.3 minus the net, which is like a pound and a half. Y'all are gonna have to excuse my breathing, but I can't help it. This is the biggest bass I ever caught. I can't lift this thing either just by the grips. Oh. Dude, Max is bored out. A little over 36 inches. Y'all, you guys don't realize how big this thing is. But yeah. 36. Look at that. Like, it's a size 11 shoe. Yeah, it's size 11. Freaking insane. Like, that is a grown man's shoe. Like, this freaking thing is insane huge. Alright. I'm gonna put him in the net. Get him in the water. Oh, I gotta get a picture. How long has this fish been out of the water? Y'all, in my mind, it's been like less than 10 minutes. I just want to make sure I'm not like delusional. I know I'm probably hitting the 10-minute mark. Jesus, I can't even get the whole thing in the picture. actually. I'm trying to look at the video. Trying to look at the video on the iPod or iPad. Man, this fish just ain't getting captured. I gotta put it back. All right, it's going in the net. All right, it's back in the water. It's in the net, in the water. I still haven't gotten a good picture of it, but it's been out of the water too long. I'm just reviving it, guys. It's in the net, it's in the water. It's gonna take a while. I'm trying to look up state records to see. I don't think it is, but I don't want to freaking let, like, minus my 40-pound flathead, this is the biggest fish I ever caught. It's getting some kick to it. I feel its tail's giving a little thumps. Steel City Fishing. Hey, welcome in. I got the footage, but with no light. Like when I was holding it up in front of the camera, I was looking on my iPad at the stream and you couldn't see my face and you could barely see the fish. Oh, I got a light. I do have a light. I'm gonna have to hook it up. Hey, what's the Ohio records called for state fish? It's like Ohio doesn't keep the record. Some other organization does. It's called like the Writers of Ohio or Underwriters of Ohio or something. I don't know why I can't find it. The only thing I'm finding is this thing called Land Big Fish. I'm still not sure if this is a striped bass or a hybrid, but that's crazy. This was 36 over 36 inches, and the state record, if this is correct, is 41 inches. Man, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna revive this fish good. I want to bring it back in the boat and get its girth. Because I ain't gonna keep it, but I would like to have a replica one day of it. Did somebody else take over Ohio state fish records? Because all I'm seeing is this landbigfish.com. I could have swore there was a organization called the Underwriters of Ohio. Let me Google that. The Underwriters of Ohio. The only bad thing of reviving this thing, when I bring it back into the boat to get the girth, it's gonna freaking go nuts. I don't know why I'm having such a hard time finding the state records for Ohio. I can't believe this fish ain't wilding out yet. Oh, I finally found it. I had to go to a different search engine. On Bing, on Google, it wasn't coming up. I went on Bing and I found it. Yeah, it's Outdoor Writers of Ohio. I knew that's what it was. I don't like how their webpage is now. It used to be like a chart, like a bar graph, all categorized. Now it's like yeah, it used to be like a chart with everything. Now it's like a freaking paragraph. Bass, hybrid striped. What? Hook and line division. This is saying 18 pounds. 30 and what? No way this is state record. This is saying, see, I don't know if this is a hybrid. This is the official record. Bass hybrid striped, 18 pounds and 30 inches. Mine is 25 pounds and 36 inches. Okay, since I don't know if it's a striper or a hybrid, let's just go see what it is. Striped bass. Striped bass is 37 pounds, 41 inches. All right, I gotta see if this is. And just so y'all know, the fish's gills are in the water. He's cool, or she. Man, I gotta pee. If this is a hybrid, this crushes the state record. If this is a striped bass, it doesn't. Yeah, if this is a hybrid, this destroys state record. But if it's a striper, it's short by like 6 inches and 9 pounds. It says talking about striper versus hybrid identification. The first noticeable thing in the hybrid bass is that the horizontal stripes on their bodies are uneven compared to the elongantly, which means how the elongated, which I knew that. I know white. See, I know how to tell white bass when they're small, white bass and from stripes and hybrids. But telling a hybrid and a stripe apart when they're this big, very hard for me. Another stripe reverse hybrid difference is the striped bass slender ball. See, I knew that. Let's compare striped bass versus hybrid bass in terms of size. All right. See, I need some technical things. My phone's about to die too. All right, here. All right, I found what I needed. No, don't do that, bud. Spiny and soft dorsal fins not connected. Spiny and soft dorsal. Those fins do not pop up. Those fins do not pop up. See, this is hard. Like for white bass and hybrid, it says stripes distinct for both. It says spiny and soft dorsal fins not connected. Spiny and soft dorsal fins not connected. The only thing it tells you the difference is may exceed 10 pounds, and one says common to reach and exceed 20 pounds. Now, and even the back of the tongue has two tooth patches. The back of the tongue has two tooth patches. Like everything, the only difference is slender body, less than 1/3 length, deep bodied, more than 1/3 length. But when they're this big, it's hard to freaking tell. I just don't want to go letting go the state record. I mean, I'm letting it go regardless, but I just want to know what the heck it is before I do let it go. All right, here's another one. Maybe it'll tell me something. White bass, striped bass. Back of- Okay, here we go. Second spline, half the length of the third spline. E. Okay. Second spline, half the length of the third spline. Second spline, 2/3 or more of the length. Guys, it's killing me not knowing if this is a striper or a hybrid. Man, I wish there was more people in chat right now because they could tell me. Most noticeable thing in a hybrid bass is the horizontal stripes on their bodies are uneven compared to the elegantly and evenly spread ones on the striped bass. Striped bass, slender body, thicker body of the hybrid. If it says, hey, my phone's getting low. I just want to tell everyone who watched thanks, and I appreciate it, and I will be live tomorrow sometime. That way, if my phone dies, on a hybrid. Hybrid, the lines are broken up. Okay, I got it figured out. On a hybrid, the lines are broken up and all wonky. See? See how the lines are all checkered and not perfect? And on the striped bass, they're perfectly straight lines. And them lines look pretty straight to me. I'm saying it's looking like a striped bass. Well, wait. Hold on. Right. Hybrid striped. Striped bass. Yeah, it's looking like a striped bass, y'all. Yeah, it's looking like a striped bass. Because if it was a hybrid, I would have destroyed the state record by 12 pounds. Because look, see the straight lines on the striper and the checkered lines on the hybrid. I'm gonna bring this thing back in the boat because I want to get its girth. Because regardless, I'll probably get a replica one day. This thing's gonna bust and pull through my net is what's gonna happen. All right, I'm putting y'all back in the camera.
That's charging. Yeah, I'm gonna get a maybe it's good. Alright, y'all. I'm gonna end it because my phone's about to die. Everyone who watched, I appreciate it. I will be live tomorrow. Everyone, have a good night or good morning, whichever.